Welcome to whatever this is. I don't know why he's up here. Oh, you know what? It's probably because of the spring. I forgot about the spring joint. It's probably trying to correct his vertical orientation. And instead it sent him into space. Happy exits. There he is. Right. Today, as the title says, I'm gonna look into what the hell Coyote time is. As far as I understand it, okay. Oh, whoops. I forgot to turn off the spin. I'll have to figure out how to make the funky spin actually work again. Maybe I rotate everything. Anyway, as far as I understand it, Coyote time is like just waiting. You can technically press space like here, and you'll jump still. It's like a buffer, so you don't have to jump directly at the edge. Now, how exactly that's going to work with physics, I don't know. But I'm going to have to figure it out at some point. Boing, boing, boing. forgot I made that whiter. Anyway, that's not a permanent object. Whoops. That's a really big station. Alright, so I don't know anything about how to implement Coyote time. Get that out of the way first. Do I have my code? I hope I do. Otherwise, something's very, very wrong. Very, very. What I want to know is grounded. I'm pretty sure determines whether the player can jump or not. Is that what I did? Jumping, falling. Yeah, so if I've written this in the comment, it's probably based off of is grounded. Jump pressed. Where do I utilize this? I might be able to add a buffer specifically on where it checks for the jump. Oh, there's a jump function. Wow. I had the foresight to make a function for jumping. I don't need this. Okay. So I can definitely apply it in here. I'm going to have to maybe counteract gravity for that, though. Well, no, I wouldn't have to, because it uses the gravity anyway in order to do the jumping while you're on the ground, so it wouldn't be any different in the air. I just need to apply the impulse. You know, I maybe thought this was going to take a lot longer than it's going to. Because I think I just need to... Changing is grounded to just be true for a few seconds longer probably isn't a good idea. Or, well, maybe not a few seconds, a few moments. Just because is grounded can be used for other things besides jumping. So maybe I make another boolean called can jump. And for the most part, it's directly linked to is grounded. But I can get a little bit more flexibility with it that way. do I need that extra Boolean? Let's see what is grounded does. Where are all the places is grounded is used? Adjust falling and jumping. Oh, that's right. Because I have the... I have it affecting the jump so that you can hold spacebar and jump a little bit higher than if you were to just tap it. Currently, it's not significant enough to be much. It's just sort of... It's a little bit. A little bit of an increase. I haven't really affected it that much. Wait, is this an error? It's an error. What happened here? Oh, it's because I removed the... Yeah, okay. I would check for is grounded on the fixed update. My buffer. This is a bit of a magic number here. That's a bit of a minor thing, though. It's more of just a standards. I don't really need to fix that. Right now, anyway. I've got a bunch of constants that I can add later, probably. Get things working first, clean things up later. Oh, this song is called Step Club. Okay. I thought it was called Strip Club. Did I exit play mode? Did I leave the stove on? Oh, you know what I didn't do actually. There we go. Okay. That was easy. Is grounded does seem to be used in a few more places than I think I would want to. I don't think I'd want to edit it in a way that could affect those things. Is it worth having a second Boolean? The second Boolean that sort of tracks along the same thing as is grounded, except for when specifically the player is jumping. Could help it out. I think I have a Boolean called is jumping, don't I? Oh, I have one called jump pressed. Is jumping, I guess, would be... It would probably be set to true past this point. But not is grounded technically wouldn't matter. Although, you know... If I... Is grounded only affects movement and jumping. Which I feel like having that small buffer of a couple microseconds wouldn't matter too much. So when do I set is grounded to false? I set it when the ride buffer is below a certain point. Ride height difference is greater than 3. 0.3f. They're not grounded anymore at that point. So I need to... Oh geez, I based it off the physics itself. I can add a separate condition to it. Bum 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 bum. Ride height is below a certain threshold. So as soon as you step off the edge, that's going to become false. I could add a condition that says... I don't want to base that off of like a timer or anything. That seems like a waste of resources. I could just increase the buffer, but that's going to affect everything, not just ledges. Although a couple second timer probably wouldn't be a 1 second timer, like a half a second timer or something. Probably wouldn't be a terrible implementation. It's not going to be running for that long. It'll only take up so much time. on 1 second. Oh boy. It's hurricane season. I'll probably take a little time this evening or tomorrow and do some prep work. I need to go grab some waters and some extra canned goods. Do some prep cooking. I might not stream tomorrow so that I can do some prep work. We'll see how that goes. Because the hurricane's supposed to hit tomorrow. We're going to be getting a lot of results of the weather today, though. I'll probably end at my usual 6. I know it's not a full day's of work, but I don't think Coyote Time's gonna take extremely long to figure out either. So I'll probably do a couple small things today. I've got a Trello board now. So I can just track everything I'm doing. Boy. Oh. Yeah, okay, this example that I found literally does just use a timer for Coyote Time. There was a problem I found with the timer at one point. It was stopwatch, I think. I think stopwatch has problems with it, so I need to use... It's like a system timer or something like that. I don't have his number in my phone, I guess. I'll handle that in a second. I'll probably take a break soon anyway. Not soon, but like within the next hour. Not right now. We'll do a timer. Why have I separated these? Oh, these are consts. That's a read only. Technically, this should be. Oh, I see. Those are together. Technically, I think this should be above this. Despite that being serialized. It's not necessary for the actual end game. Bum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, excuse me. Alright, let's take this timer here. Take Yoldi timery. Actually, this is going to be an integer. And I want Coyote frames. And we'll set that equal to, I don't know, yeah, we'll set it to 10 for right now. We'll see what that looks like, and then I can adjust the number later. I could technically make all of these serialized, but oh well. I've dug my own grave. It's time to lie in it. Actually, I guess I could make this a property, but I'm going to have to see how I actually perform the implementation here. I think I could make that a property. Ooh, hang on a second. Not that. Yimer. Oh, do I not actually set this until I'm running the timer? Okay, it wants a callback for the timer. I guess that's when the timer runs out. I guess for the timer I'm going to have to... Actually, do I need a timer? If I have a set number of frames that I can use and I'm in the update loop, I can probably just check it with time.delta time. I don't think I need a timer for this. Boo-boo-boo-doo-doo. Let's see here. I want C#, count frames in date. I can just access time.frameCount. Ha! Okay. So I can if the player steps off a ledge, it's gonna happen a frame after when I need it to, though. Because I'm going to spend a frame detecting that the player has stepped off a ledge. I need to know that they've stepped off a ledge before they step off a ledge. Maybe I have to have a raycast for that. I can put a raycast in front of the player, but I'd have to place the raycast in front of the player at a point where I know that it is a frame worth of time away, and that's not always going to be constant. Why are people so passive-aggressive in programmer forums? Jesus. Get off your fucking high horse. Ryan. Micah stream is live. Hold on, I've got to pull them up in the background. That's adorable. Okay, back to business. Maybe it's not that big of a deal if it's a single frame. I could always just adjust the frame count so that it's not exactly like the frame after they step off, they'll technically be falling, but then it'll catch it on the frame afterwards. And then it'll run, instead of 10 frames for Coyote time, it would run 9 frames because it's technically already spent one detecting that it needs to turn on Coyote time. And that would be 10 frames of Coyote time. Or that would be 10 frames of the player not falling. But there's still one frame in there where if they press space, if they happen to press space on that frame, it won't pick it up. Or maybe I'm overthinking it. I guess if I detect the frames before I detect the jump, it would turn the Coyote time on that frame. Yeah, okay. Maybe it's just order of operations and I'm getting in the weeds. So if I detect the frame count, I would need... I'm going to need a variable to store that in. Hold on. Standards. Wait, hold on. That's not a Boolean. What am I doing? Actually, maybe it's current Coyote time frame. And then I need to subtract. Oh, you know what? This isn't gonna work, actually, because... Do I just check it on jump? No, Coyote time happens all the time. Coyote time happens all the time when they go from being grounded to not being grounded. How to start Coyote time. Here, you know what? Let's watch a YouTube video maybe. Let me check a couple. I see a couple forums. Let me read these first, and then we'll watch a YouTube video. I understand the base concept of it. The specifics are where I'm gonna get hung up on. Every frame that you're on a platform, set this value to some time. For every frame, subtract time.delta time from the value. Oh, that's true. I could then have it act in a number of seconds instead of trying to detect the number of frames that I want them to be off of it. Wait, but if I do it based on... I mean, I guess it's running off of time.delta time. If it is running off of time.delta time and you have a high frame rate, though, that means you get less time, I think? Wouldn't the frame rate change that? Because your time between frames... I guess your time between frames would be lower. So it would still add up to the same amount of time overall. If I'm doing it based on the number of frames, then I would have a problem. Because if you have a high frame rate, you'd have less Coyote time. So I do need to do it based on just time. Let's set this to half a second. And we'll make this a float. Okay, so here, where we're detecting is grounded. Then I can say that I want to set the Coyote time. Don't need it to be a timer. Okay, hold on. Let's maybe not jump too far ahead of things here. Alright. Stop. No more music. Let's check out a little YouTube video here about jump buffering. Just to get a better idea. Before I go trying to implement this other idea, let's see what we've got here. Let's get a couple iterations of things that we can do.
If you've never heard of Coyote time or jump buffering before, let me try to explain it. Coyote time allows the player to jump for a short amount of time after leaving the ground. And jump buffering, as the name suggests, buffers the player's jump and executes it as soon as they touch the ground within a short amount of time. This might sound unrealistic or weird, but it adds a lot to the feel of your game and most successful games make use of it. As you can see in the example, the player can jump even though they are not grounded. The dashed square represents the moment when I pressed the jump button. So without further ado, let's start with the tutorial. I set up a small demo scene with a movable player. Let's open our movement script and implement Coyote time first. What I have here is a simple movement script, but we're only going to focus on the jumping part. So if we are grounded and press the jump button, we jump by setting the player's vertical velocity. And if we release the jump button and the player is still moving upwards, we'll multiply the vertical velocity by 0.5. This allows us to jump higher by pressing the jump button longer and jump lower by just tapping the jump button. Okay, first of all, we need a private float for the Coyote time. The higher the value, the longer the player can jump after leaving the ground. Next, we need another float for the Coyote time counter.
Okay, so they're doing the same method, I think.
If we are grounded, we set the Coyote time counter to the Coyote time.
Hey, they have my variable. Actually, that's a function. They have a function called isGrounded.
We let the Coyote time counter count down by subtracting time.delta time from it. When we want to jump, instead of checking if we are grounded, we now check if the Coyote time counter is greater than 0.
That's a good point. I could check isGrounded at the start.
To do is to set the Coyote time
So then it would see, oh, wait. If I check that isGrounded at the start of update, it would technically, it would check to see if the player is grounded. If the player was grounded on the frame before they're handling movement now. Because isGrounded wouldn't have been updated again yet. But here they're running a function, so it's doing it on this frame. It's checking to see if the player is grounded. Maybe my isGrounded does need to be moved to a function. Or at least like a property.
Release the jump button. This prevents the player from double jumping by spamming the jump button. Let's go back to Unity and see if it works. If we hit play now, we should be able to jump 0.2 seconds after leaving the ground. Nice. Now let's add jump buffering to our script. Just like before, we need two private floats, one for the jump buffer.
Oh, these are separate things.
Jump buffer counter.
Wait. The two separate things? It's jump buffering then where you don't have to necessarily be on the ground in order to jump. I don't need platforming levels. I don't know if I'm gonna need the jump buffering. Coyote time at the very least I think would be nice. Well, I guess that all depends. I don't know how into platforming I'm going to get with this just yet. Currently I'm implementing just movement so that I can have the player move around and the player just moving feels good. Maybe I will make it kind of platformery at some point. Maybe you'll have to like jump up 2 levels or something or 3 levels to get to stuff. I feel like that could get frustrating though.
In the update method, every time we jump button, we set the jump buffer counter to the jump buffer time. And every time we don't press the jump button, we let the jump buffer counter count down by subtracting time.delta time from it. Now, instead of checking if we press the jump button, we check if the jump buffer counter is greater than 0. Last but not least, we have to set the jump buffer counter to 0 as soon as we jump. Let's go back to Unity and see if it works. If we hit play now, we should be able to press the jump button slightly before hitting the ground and still be able to jump. Awesome! So basically, Coyote time and jump buffering make us jump even though we press the jump button slightly too late or too early. I thought about it for a while and came to the conclusion that there is no reason not to implement it. If you found my video helpful,
I mean, yeah, fair enough. I don't necessarily see a reason not to implement it either. Feels like sort of a basic thing that just should be included in most games nowadays, which is why I'm looking at it now. So, okay, I can add the simple counter then. That'd be easy enough. I will be right back. Start the music back up. Whoa, I'm back. Imagine that. Me here today. I guess this happening on the frame before might also pose a risk. I'm gonna have to fiddle with it and see what happens, I think. Because if it happens on the frame before, that might also prove a problem with it starting Coyote time while they're not falling. Well, they're not off the ledge. And then they've wasted a frame of Coyote time or something. But we can debug that later. Right now, I just rather have it done. I'd rather have something implemented for it so that I can check to see what happens with it. Because I don't know what's going to happen with it entirely. Once we get to that minute of an idea, it'd be faster to implement it, to check it. Implement, test, check. Fix. That's not very helpful. Let's make a prime scale. That's still right stuff. Oh wait, no, I don't know. I need to go fix this first. I don't need a Coyote timer. That is wrong. Whoops. Well, actually, current Coyote time, I guess, is equal to. That doesn't work out, does it? Maybe it doesn't matter the order because that's precompiled stuff. But I have to, it would have to get here and try to set it to this, though. On compilation, would it? Why isn't that a... Anyway. Maybe it figured it out. Interpreter stuff. We'll set this to 0 for right now. It's gonna get set here anyway. Oh, wait a minute. Today's Wednesday. No, my bag! I didn't tie it well enough. No, my tea bag is inside of my tea. Hang on a second. I've got a tiny pair of tongs for this situation. Teeny tiny little tools. Every teeny tiny little situation. Except not really, because most of the time I just hack it. Too lazy to go shopping. Yeah. Uh. This isn't gonna work out, I don't think. Wait, but... Sorry, I was trying to send a bunch of text messages out at once. There used to be an option to send them individually, but I don't know where that is now. Okay, that doesn't help. Okay, yeah, I'll have to figure that out later. Sad times.
I realized I still had a sketch.
Coyote? Should that handle it? I have to save the file, don't I? I already did, apparently. My fingers are too quick. The hand is quicker than the eye. Oh, that was way too early. Wait, hold on. Yay. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Oops. Oopsie poopsie. Alright. Something is incorrect. What did we do wrong? Oh, this is not is grounded. This should be is grounded. If is grounded, then set it to 0.5. Otherwise, we change it. Nope. Okay. All right. That didn't matter. That didn't matter at all. I don't do it myself. Hold on, wait. I've already got a debug for this. Oh, whoops. Ba-da-da-da. Oh, hold on. I've got to clear out the logs here a little bit. That one can stay, I guess. Okay, let's try that. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. What's this? Oh. I can fix that to be a little bit more clear on what's happening. Let's do that real quick. Player is grounded, true, but also is in Coyote time, true. Why? Oh. That's just a problem on my part. First of all, this is a constant. What? I could just set it to 0. I think the problem here is that I'm using this return. I made a guard clause for this. Maybe it's just because it's less than or equal to. Well, I don't... I still want to catch it. The problem with this is that should definitely still work if after you've jumped, because once you've jumped, you're no longer grounded. And if the Coyote time start value is negative, it's still less than or equal to 0, which means it should return. But it doesn't do that. Because grounded is false right now. Grounded is false. And we are less than or equal to. Also, we're turning now for some reason. So we are not grounded, and Coyote time start value is less than or equal to 0, which means jumping shouldn't happen. But for some reason it is. It's not printing out the jumping debug though, which means... Oh, there it is. It is printing out the jumping debug, which means it's getting past that point for some reason. Why is it getting past that point? Because I'm using the wrong variable, that's why. Just realized, it just clicked in my brain, that this isn't current Coyote time. Wow, I'm glad I renamed that. That was a bad decision. Okay, so maybe the buffer for being on the floor is a bit too high. I might need to lower the grounded value. But if I jump off of something like this, I should be able to pretty easily. Okay, maybe 0.5 is a bit too long. I feel like the simple solution that they gave in the video does still have its flaws, for sure. Maybe 0.5 is just a little too long for my game. That's also a possibility. I feel like I'll be adjusting the gravity and stuff at some point again. Because falling still feels very floaty and I want it to be a lot. I want falling to be a little more speedy. Excuse you. If I make this 0.25 instead, it's half the time. Bop 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 pa 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 pa. Burr, burr, beep, burr. I actually want to see. You know what? I think there was a problem with the spring where I think because the player kind of bounces when they land, there was a time where they would bounce down and be grounded, but then they would bounce back up and they would no longer be grounded, and then they would come back down and settle at grounded. Yeah, so we do have a problem where you can technically jump like 3 times. But that's a problem with just jumping in general, methinks. That's not Coyote time causing that. Let me go to a higher platform so I can really test this. Yeah, you can still jump a couple times. It was a goof, it was a gag. Okay, so the Coyote technically works. Jumping still has a few minor issues with itself, though. Somebody joined my hunt called level 999. How do I want to resolve this? There might need to be some very minor adjustments that I need to do things. Organizational. But also functional in their own right. Such as how grounded is being handled. I feel like with the way that grounded is currently being handled, it could be a little bit more clear when things are happening with it. Let's see if I can adjust grounded's buffer. Let's see if 0.2 is too low. It also might be something with the jump height that I can adjust to. What is my current jump height? Low jump power is 6. High jump power is 6D. I feel like my physics related values are also sort of arbitrary at the moment. They're not really based off of anything but feel, which I guess can technically work, but it's probably not. Were I to try to fine tune these values, I guess the arbitrarity? The reason that they're arbitrary to me is because I don't entirely know all of the formulas and functions that are happening behind the scenes. It's been like 8 years since I've used physics. Gosh, I still wish I had a college education. That'd be nice. See what these two changes do. Maybe the height of the jump being different will allow me to feel a little bit of a difference. That's the difference between 6 and 100. bum, bum. Hold on, where? True, true, true. Jumping, true, false. Okay, so for like 1 frame after, at least as, according to a debug log, anyway. So for that 1 frame, I can. No, it's a couple frames after. It's at least 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It's at least 3 frames. Debug log probably takes more than 1 frame to do. So for at least 3 frames afterwards, I'm still considered grounded. So maybe it's not necessarily the it's not necessarily the distance. It might still be the distance. He's going the distance. What if I do it at 0.01f? He's going for speed. She's all alone in her time of need. Okay, it seems like it's still getting tighter, but not by much. So is it like, I wonder if it's running. I wonder if it's detecting the spacebar press on a frame. I know that the fixed update isn't exactly the same because that's basically physics happening on there. So once the physics frame occurs, then it runs the physics, and it would reset the jumping. Wait, it's raining right now? Maybe. Maybe. I know we're under flash flood warning at the very least. It's gonna rain for like the next week. even with a buffer of 0.01, it's still happening. So it must not be the, yeah, it must be like the time that it takes to detect that Coyote time, or that the player is no longer grounded. But I would have figured that lowering the buffer would have kind of fixed that a little bit, because now it's got a much lower amount of time that it takes for it to detect that the player is grounded. Falling, I think, is currently velocity, not a acceleration also. It's a little bit of a problem. I have a can of compressed air. I do. I think it's empty though. My computer is really struggling right now. Not struggling, it's working. I can hear the fan going quite a bit. It's only started doing that recently, so I assume it might just be dusty in there. It might be getting a little warm. Ride spring strength is 15,000. Sorry, 1,500. Why are my alt tabs always fucked up? No, 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 no. see, is that the Coyote time? Okay, but even with no Coyote time, there's the double jump still happening. Where are the... Oh. Never mind, I never commented this out. Me so silly. Okay, it's still that then. No, I didn't save. That's why it's happening still. Shit. Hello? Okay, so it's definitely Coyote time that's causing it now. The double jump is being caused by Coyote time. The reason, I guess, is because the player isn't grounded. So, Coyote time then starts counting down. But Coyote time hasn't been depleted. Entirely. Which means we get into it for the jump down here, I guess. If not is grounded and Coyote timer is less than or equal to 0, return. I shouldn't need to, but I could, I guess, like, make something to check to see if the player has jumped. That way they only get one jump per jump. That sounds kind of gross, though. It should just be able to know that the player is off the ground. Yeah, I feel like those tutorials that I found have that same problem where the player can jump more than once. If they were to spam the spacebar really fast, they would jump more than once. But they framed it like it worked really well. Wait, where's... Oh, I already uncommented it. Okay. I was looking for a big block of green. There wasn't one. whoa, 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 whoa. Sorry, I'm being distracted again. I distract myself. What is my solution for this? I'm like out of it today. Woof. The brain cell is escaping me every 2 seconds. This is the only thing I need to fix right here. This detection for jumping. So, what if I... Let's just do this. What if I were to go in here and I were to make a little boolean? I think I decided I didn't want this boolean at one point, but I didn't really consider. Jumping. I'll just have a boolean that says, is the player jumping? And if they are jumping, then is jumping is equal to true here. Unless if we're already jumping, don't jump. And otherwise, when we go to set is grounded. Oh, come on now. No, I need those. Silly man. We technically have 2 swords and shields for this fight. I've got a charge blade. Which is a sword and a shield. Oh, damn it. Well, that's kind of what I wanted to do, I guess. You know, ever since I stopped putting my glasses underneath the ear cups of my headset, it's been a lot easier to focus. Despite how unfocused I am. It's been a lot less painful, that's for sure. Okay. I don't know why I didn't go to Unity. Okay, well, that didn't work. Wait, hold on. So even with so they jumped once. Maybe the time that it takes to go to that next physics frame isn't enough for it to... No, it'd have to call jump again. It has to call jump again at that point. Which means it would get in here. This would be true. It would then see that jumping was true. And it would return. I can't breakpoint this because I'm just going to ruin the test. Okay, so this addition was useless in that case. Why is this happening? I guess I should technically, if jump pressed. I should be checking this here. Otherwise it would be like, stop, 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 don't build. I pressed, yes, I fat fingered a key. I'm so sorry. Why is this here and not here? Probably correct, right? Oh wait, no, that's not right. Hold on, sorry. Wiggity wiggity. Might be wise for me to go get some food here in a second. You know what I should probably also do? For cleanup's sake, move those into their own function. Or like have an input detection system. Move these into their own function. Have an input detection system set up that can check to see which input method the player is using. And I guess technically that could happen every single update frame. So if they change to a controller in the middle of the game, then it can go to controller. I need to step away for a second, actually. I'll be right back. Howdy doody. I've returned. I made a sandwich. It was really far away. I'll be doing my normal thing that I do where I mute my mic, but I'm still here. Still doing things. Still need to figure out what I'm going to do about this problem that I've run into. Seems like a problem that'll require fine-tuning, but exactly where, I'm not 100% sure. What the hell? You can undo things like that in OBS? Okay, well, that's news. Anyway. time with lunch. We're back to it. Bang. So I think part of my problem was that I was checking for Coyote time being 0, when I probably should just be checking to see if Coyote time has started, and if Coyote time has started. Oh no, if Coyote time has started though, you can't jump at all. Okay, never mind. Did I stop? I did stop. I can't just check for his grounded. I was gonna try to separate these out maybe, but that doesn't work out. Because if they're in Coyote time, they're definitely not grounded. I need Coyote time to work once, and then not again, until you touch the ground. I feel like the problem's so easy to solve, but I'm missing it somehow. Maybe I should do a little whiteboarding. Maybe I need to just see this in a different way for some reason. Let me take my plate out of here. It's still on the table. I know I probably shouldn't need to whiteboard by some people's standards, but I probably do. Because I'm not you. Be right back again briefly. We're back. Easy pleasy. Pop, 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 pop. The heck is an MVP? Okay. This isn't the answer. New valuable players. Ah. Pop, pop, pow, pee, TTP. All right. So I've got a player. I want that player to fucking stop pausing YouTube. Whoops, like that. Got a player. They are a capsule. I want that player to be able to jump. When that player jumps, they will be off of the ground. There will be a certain distance between them and the ground. However, that certain distance, let's say this distance determines that they're grounded. Oh, that's right, that also reduces opacity. Not grounded. Actually, you know what? What if this didn't start here? So if Coyote time starts when you just regularly jump, feel like that's going to cause some problems overall, which it apparently is, because it's activating. It's, for some reason, still allowing me to jump. The problem, I guess, partially that I don't understand is why is it allowing the player to jump again? Because if the player jumps, they're not grounded, which causes Coyote time to start. And then the check that I have for being able to jump do I need a separate check to see if grounded and Coyote time is 0.5 and then I don't start Coyote time until some other method? No. Coyote time is always triggering right now. And because the player is not grounded, it's passing through this. Because the player is not grounded, but Coyote time is still active, even though we're not jumping off a ledge. So Coyote time is causing this check to be missed, which is causing it to enter the jump until Coyote time hits 0, in which case it stops that and it hits that return. So I either need a way to only activate Coyote time on ledges specifically, which is going to be an interesting method of handling that, probably. Twitter just refreshed their own advertisement away. Hilarious. Speaking of ads. My brain don't work so good. Sorry, it's hot.
Sorry for the delays for hunts. I need 7 more monsters dead so that I can actually get the friend quest done for the day. Because I do those alone. Alright. That's what I was saying. I need a way either to not trigger Coyote time until it's specifically on a ledge, or I need a better method of preventing a jump from going through. Which I guess technically preventing Coyote time from starting would provide me a better method of preventing the jumps. I could technically check the distance from the player to the ground and then determine whether they're just jumping or they're on a ledge. The only problem where that comes in is if they happen to be falling at a point where there is a ledge that is the same height as their jump. Which, albeit, is an edge case. Because I doubt I'm going to be precise enough to make a ledge that is the exact height of a jump from the player. However, it's a possibility, and I don't want to be confused in the future when I forget that this is a problem. Is that a block of peanut butter? Anyway. The hell am I gonna do about this? Sheathed. Gotta sheath my pen. I don't know of a way that I can precisely detect specifically if it's a ledge. Plus, I don't think that that's a good solution. I thought that my Boolean for is jumping would have worked. Because then I could catch, oh, Coyote time is going and the player's not grounded. But they've already made a jump. Which means they shouldn't be able to make another one. Unless Coyote time resets. Once the player is grounded again, Coyote time should reset. And so should the jumping. I feel like this method of Coyote time is flawed. It's easy to implement, and as long as you press the right buttons at the right time during the demo, it shows it off pretty well. There are edge cases that aren't considered. Because edge cases are never considered. See the rubber pencil trick? Does this work on a camera? Kinda, not really. Huh. Did I ever determine why this wasn't working? Ba-boop-ba-dap. Wait, failed to create a what? Failed to create device file. Okay. I don't like that. Let me conditional breakpoint here. What? Will it now let me set a new one? Oh, conditions. There we go. Give this a shot. See what happens. Jesus, that's really abrupt. Well, this should still get covered, though. Stop play the game. Lub-dub. This is still attached, right? Yeah, okay. Hmm. So the player only is jumping after the second jump, according to this. Why can't I get this to catch back up? There we go, it's back. Fuck. Why? Why only after the second jump are you true? Oh, wait. Screw it. I don't actually know if it handles it like that, so I'm just going to write it out. Oh. Oh, because they are still technically grounded while they are attempting to get themselves off of the ground. They're still in that threshold for a few frames. So for a few frames, maybe it's like a frame, is jumping, is true, then it gets set to false immediately after that, and then they leave the ground. So then they're not grounded, and they aren't jumping. So Coyote time kicks in and says, hey, you can jump now. So part of this whole thing, I think, part of this whole problem is that is grounded is not occurring immediately after the player jumps. It's not becoming false immediately after the player jumps. Or falls or whatever. I feel like it's more like for jumping and less likely for falling. Because falling, it just stops detecting the thing. And then the next frame, it's going to update and say, hey, by the way, whatever update runs on. The next update loop, it's going to update is grounded to false. I guess it's the next physics update, technically, that it updates it to false. also means for the first few frames, having the Coyote time become having it get set back. Having it get set back to the start value, I don't think is terribly problematic. God, the length of the player's like grounded detection is 0.01. It's such a small value. And yet it's still there for more than a frame, I guess. It's there for like one extra frame. I don't think I can set the length any lower, unless I would like to detriment my entire player character. Do some sort of major physics overhaul. Problem with the tutorial that I found here is that one of the problems rather with it is that they're handling their jump velocity addition inside of the update loop, which is naughty. This should be happening inside a fixed update, just like this. Actually, I wonder if somebody says that. That's not what I wanted. I don't think I can bring a window back like that. At least not easily. I did find an article, a forum post saying that somebody implemented Coyote time and it caused a double jump. I also I check to see if the player is grounded. If so, I set grounded remember to 0.25. So that remembers that the player is grounded for 0.25 seconds, I assume. And then grounded remember gets probably subtracted by time.delta time in the update loop. If the player jumps, Player spams jump, they can double jump for a split second. This person says, the only thing that had to be changed in order for this to work was in the last if statement. Jump timer is greater than 0. Jump timer cooldown. If I had it based on a timer, maybe it would be different instead of a boolean. Because then I could have it last the length of time, that one frame. The problem is that it's detecting that it's grounded. It's resetting everything on that one frame afterwards. I need to get rid of that one frame where it thinks it's no longer grounded. All of these instances, I think, of Coyote time that I found so far are based on it immediately knowing that it's no longer grounded. So I feel like my only options are to either reduce the amount of distance for it to consider it grounded, or increase the amount of like force that I apply to it so that it moves out of the grounded status faster. But I've already got jump power at 200 and that looks gross. Oh, whoops. I forgot that I had a breakpoint there. Oh no. Wait, I can't jump anymore. Wait. Okay, what did I change to make it just not detect jumps? Ba, 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 ba. Oh, wait, no, so now it thinks the player is jumping. I didn't change much. So. Oh, it's because, hold on, is... Let me put this back. Just for the sake of continuity of this test. Okay, please stop. Wait, did it not disconnect from... That's fishy. It's because I held it? Oh no, is jumping is false. I thought it was conditional for it being true. Value is currently false though. Yeah, okay. Same problem. I don't know what... At least jumping doesn't look like garbage anymore. Am I overthinking this? This didn't seem that hard when I started this morning. Afternoon. If I... That doesn't work out. That doesn't make sense. That's way too many weird checks. I feel like 10 is probably more appropriate for that. 100th or a 10th, I guess, of your original jump power. Your full jump power. Boom, bap, boom, bap. I have no idea how I'm gonna get around this. Every fix that I can think about that would resolve this either causes another problem or like doesn't fully resolve it. And I feel like there's a much cleaner solution that I should be trying to implement. Why? Maybe if I check this. If I check this down here. The order of operations change if I do that. I don't see a reason that they should, but since everything that's happening in update I think is jumping should also just be this. But not exactly that. There's a Boolean situation here. I'm sure they can fix this problem, but I cannot for the life of me think of what it is. And I feel like I definitely should be able to recognize it. It's on the tip of my brain. It's on the tip of my tongue. But what it is, for some reason, I just can't fathom. Okay, so apparently there's one frame where player is still grounded. At least. After starting jump. which resets the Coyote time. And makes it so that we have Coyote time, plus, well, I guess, and Coyote time greater than 0. So we have Coyote time greater than 0. And now we have wait, was I using a brush before? Oh, that was silly of me. Yeah, a pen is probably what I need to use, or a pencil. We have Coyote time is now greater than 0, which automatically gets us out of our check for jumping. So this is false all the way around. It's false and false. Because we're no longer grounded, or we are still grounded, and now Coyote time has been reset on that first frame. Which gets past there. This is false. This gets set to true. But then on the oh god, what the hell? So initially this gets passed, this gets passed, this gets set to true. It checks this. It checks this, but this isn't happening. So the Coyote time then gets reset, and so does this. This gets set back to false. Which means the next time, the second time that it passes through this, it gets through this, because the Coyote time is still active, and we're no longer grounded after that one frame. And now jumping is still false because it reset it after that frame. So it ate the jump. Basically, I'd need to set this. I'd need to set this like up here, which I can't do because I'm missing the checks that I have down below. I'd need to set it like in jump pressed, or like in jump here, which doesn't make any sense because then that would break other things. Okay, maybe I need to... maybe I just need to freshly approach this. The fresh prance. Fish pins. Alright, I moved it down here. What if this check happens inside of the physics update instead? I don't really like that though. I'd like it better if it was doing the check here, and then it attempts to handle the jump in the Coyote time later. Because the Coyote time being updated here makes sense, but it doesn't actually try to reset. Is grounded, and it doesn't try to reset the jumping until it's in a fixed update loop. Is grounded happens in the fixed update loop. Which isn't exactly every frame. Let's try it. You know what? Just for shats and gaggles. You notice I've moved my background to just be black, by the way, so that I can avoid flashbanging people. Okay, this is worse. Wonderful. What if it's up here? YouTube, I'm going to remove your bones. Boom, boom, boom. Did I save? Yeah. Yeah, okay, this is worse. Why is that worse? Oh, it's just because I removed these. Hold on, let me add these back and then I can test it. We still have problem. Physics. It's just such a simple addition to begin with. I thought it was going to take me like an hour. Not 4.5 to 5. I probably move on to something else, but I've already invested so much time in this at this point. I feel like I have to finish it today. If I just keep trying to figure it out, maybe I'll figure it out. Or, alternatively, I could stop thinking about everything. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Six more monsters. And I can be done with the challenge. These friend quests are getting annoying. Although I guess they wouldn't be as annoying if I A, stopped choosing hard, and B, stopped playing it without people in a party. I don't know how to join people. I was gonna try to join somebody else's friend quest, but I can only ask other people to join. I can't just join my friends for whatever reason. Maybe I can from their like profile, their guild card. I don't know. What do I look like, a programmer? I don't know what was actually in that panel. Didn't realize it was going to open it over there. Sure. What do we know? Let's try a jump cooldown timer maybe, like this guy had. Setting ground member to 0 during the initial jump. From the following update frame, your player has moved a little. So little that it's still being detected as ground. Yep. Okay. We can do that. We can try it. This might replace is jumping. Pull out all my jumping related stuff, put them together so that I can find them later. Oh, jump pressed is also a thing I need to check. So after the player has jumped, jump cooldown needs to get set. Jump cooldown needs to be set to, actually this should be probably jump cooldown timer. And this should be, we'll make a constant later called jump cooldown value. Jump cooldown start time. And instead of is jumping, we can check jump cooldown timer is less than or equal to 0, or is bigger than 0. I'm just gonna get rid of jumping. Gonna make that a constant. Float. Whatever that I typed was. And we'll set it to... Yeah, we'll set it to 0.25, sure. Honestly, I probably could set it to 0.1, but I'll play with the value. I want to see if this works. If this doesn't work, I'll adjust it to be lower, see if that works. And then if that doesn't work, well then, I'll eat my own mouth. How's it going? I forgot how jumping works. My Coyote time is having a specific problem that I was trying to figure out a workaround for. Where it would trigger Coyote time. It would turn Coyote time on, even if the player was just normally jumping, so they could double jump basically at that point. I tried to add a boolean to see if that would work around it. Turns out that there was still a frame where the player was on the ground, so it was resetting the boolean on the first frame of the jump, but it was still doing the jump. So the player would jump, and then there is jumping wouldn't be set, so then they could jump again, which would still be a double jump. So now I'm trying a timer. I'm adding a jump cooldown now, so the player can only jump once. That's where we're at right now. This took a lot longer than I expected it to. I was expecting this to maybe take like an hour, hour and a half. But that very specific problem caused me a world of confusion. Oh wait, that's not what I want. Jump. Ah. Jump timer is greater than 0. This person added a jump timer, but they don't specifically say where they actually like perform the timer stuff. I assume that they've actually just made a timer. And maybe like when they set it, it just automatically starts going down. I'm putting mine in the update loop, so I can I can subtract it by time.delta time. Yeah. Accurately? Although I think time.delta time is something that I can access globally. I don't think I have to do that inside the update loop. The update loop. Like, oh, how long was it since I last ran this function? Time.delta time. Time.delta time. Oh, no, never mind. That wouldn't work out. Silly me. Me bronco is stomped. Now, the only issue that I have with this is that if I need to set it back to 0 at some point. And if I set it to 0 here, the same problem is going to happen, where it's going to reset. It's going to do the jump and start the timer. And then the next frame will still be grounded. And so it will reset the timer to 0. and then it will allow you to do another jump. Maybe doing it in update isn't the right... I feel like I need to check something else besides is grounded here. Jump cooldown timer is greater than 0. Set it to the start time. Update will start decrementing it. And it will never stop. There's also a slight problem with that in Coyote time. I think this is something that I thought about at the beginning. There's a slight problem with it in Coyote time, where Coyote time, after it starts to be not grounded, is when it sets this. So there's like an extra frame where it's not grounded, or where it's still grounded even though the jump has started. I think. Unless my brain is just fried. I've got some real fog today. I'm not sure what happened. I had a decent night's sleep, I think. How about if current Coyote time is less than 0? Or maybe, no, yeah, I don't want to clamp it. Sorry, not current Coyote time. I want jump cooldown timer. There we go. So now it won't happen while the value is above 0. So if the player is grounded and the jump cooldown is greater than 0, which means it's running, it'll prevent the jump. So even if you jump and you land back on the ground, but the cooldown hasn't finished, you won't be able to jump again. But it's such a minor value that I don't think it'll cause too many problems. Okay, it's caused a problem. I can't jump anymore. Like, at all. Okay, I fixed it somehow. I just have to figure out how to fix jumping at some point in this game. Currently, it's super jarring. I need to take another stab at fine-tuning the physics values for the game. Okay, so spamming it now completely stops you from jumping. What have I done? Am I like hitting it on the same frame so it's actually... Jump cooldown timer is probably 0, but... I won't be able to spam it if I do this, though. Because it's gonna break point. Maybe it needs to be a lower value. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it stopped removing it because I'm grounded again. That's what happened. It stopped doing time.delta time. This just needs to be out of here then, I guess. Oh, that's not going to work out though, because then it's just always going to detract from it. Maybe I can I do it in here? Is this a good idea? Ugh. I don't like this. This is getting messy fast. Advertisements. Oh, Vinny, are you ready for the big wind storm? Are you ready for Debbie? Nice. I've got a few other things I think I'm gonna go pick up. Just before everything starts. And I want to make a couple loaves of bread or something before everything hits, just so I've got it. Because I know those will last me at least like a week or something. If I don't have anything else to eat, I can just eat bread for a week. I'll be playing Minecraft. Fingers crossed it won't be that bad of a thing. Currently it's just a tropical storm, so it's not terrible. Technically there is still a chance that the power can go out, but... Oh snap! Hell yeah. Shoot your shot, man. Boo-doo-boo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Part of me still thinks that I kind of want to apply to a AAA studio at some point, or like a bigger studio at some point, so I can try to get the experience of being in a bigger studio. But I need, you know, I need something to show. Or I should or I just apply for a QA position, I guess. That's probably going to be my best bet for actually getting a job, is apply for a QA position and then work my way into a development position. Good luck to you, sir. I hope, at the very least, they get you to the interview. Beep 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 bop. My brain is full of fog today. Ooh. Also cool. What do they make? Like, I remember the studio's name, but I forgot what their main title line is. They're not Uncharted, are they? Last of Us. Oh, they did make Uncharted. Okay. Jak and Daxter. Ah, they made Jak and Daxter? Huh. Okay. That's on my list of things to play at some point, along with the Metal Gear Solid series. Let me be right back. I'll be right back. Okay. So now we have a problem with the jump cooldown timer. It feels like the point of contention is here. Everything happening in update seems to be a problem. Maybe because it's physics-based. Because eventually, the jump cooldown timer. Oh, well, did I ever test to this? I don't know if I ever tested that. Let's give it a shot. Why not? Hey, berber. We sure are loading. I may need to restart Visual Studio or something here soon. Hey, Just sneezing. Wow. Okay, that's a bad idea. That's what I thought was going to happen.
I was right.
Bet you guessed it. Woo. Ba-ba-da-bum-bum. Boom-ba-doom-boom-boom. Ba-ba-da-da. Maybe the reset happening in update is the problem. This is just gonna cause the same problem again, I can already tell. Might as well test it though. Yeah. I'm gonna fucking pee. Maybe I need to use a separate timer? Instead of having it be a time.delta time based thing, maybe I use an actual timer. For this jump timer should be ground remember is greater than 0 or else the player will not be able to jump at all. I need something separated from the update loop, I guess. Is the problem that it's part of the update loop? I think the problem is that it's checking for is grounded in the update loop. Is grounded is when I needed to be reset though. This is the same problem. I'm on the same problem that I've been on. No matter what I try, the problem here is that I'm doing this check in order to change something at some point. I need to get away from that check somehow. If I can prevent this from being a thing, but that's how I know that the player has stopped being in the air. Either that or I need to get this to be so precise that it knows exactly the frame when it leaves the ground. And this doesn't happen at any other time other than after this is false. Oh, I didn't put what day this was in my title. What day is it? Ba-doop boop. Ba-doop boop ba-doop boop boop boop. Ba-doop boop. Ba-doop boop ba-doop boop boop boop. Ba-doop boop. Ba-doop boop ba-doop boop boop boop. It is 23. Oops. I'll have to go add that to the VOD as well. You know what? I've been trying to avoid it, but what if I go ask? Let me go ask the AI gods. Maybe they have a solution that can stop my brain from overthinking. I love love the fucking chatbots. Like, yes, it seems like you're having this problem where you, and then it just like spits the entire thing that you just typed in there back out. It sounds like you might be dealing with this problem where blah 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 blah. Yep, I'm already checking to see if the player is grounded. Store the last grounded time. Problem is that it doesn't update grounded for a frame. Check if is grounded or is Coyote time. Time minus last ground time. Okay, but it doesn't actually give me any information. Okay, so that's basically saying use like 3 different solutions for this one thing. Cool. Trying to jump check if the player is grounded in the Coyote time window. I've already got the input. Okay. Separate the input handling from the physics update. Yeah, I'm already doing that. There's no way that I could let it know that, though. Unless I wanted my phrase to be like a fucking novel. What does that mean? Oh. A function for is grounded. I was thinking about actually adding a function for is grounded. So that I can check. I can have this check it. Problem is that ride height difference, raycast, physics raycast, downward ray direction. I would either have to have it pass all of this through, or I'd have to write it again separately, which means I'd have to change it in 2 spots if any of this changes. And I don't want to do that. Having this be separated out into its own check would help out, though, so that I can technically perform this check anywhere. Although the adjustment of the height is kind of what's driving whether it's grounded or not, since it is floating on a cushion. I've actually lowered the player a little bit. The upward force isn't as strong as it once was. But I also need to see if I can, adjust the values a little bit more. Because currently the upward force is like 1200. Which seems a little high. Although I did adjust gravity, I guess. So yeah, it is what it is. Last grounded time is less than or equal to Coyote time. Then perform the jump. That's an is grounded or that's gonna give me the same problem. As is what it suggested, by the way. Don't know why I'm keeping it away from the camera. So it suggested that I have this check here for is grounded, and then I come over here and I have I check for a last grounded time, which is this I'm probably going to be doing later anyway because I need to do jump buffering. Or I don't need to, I want to do jump buffering, I guess. And then basically just have this check here for is Coyote time so I can also look for it there. However, this is still going to cause everything to break. I guess, actually, maybe this is the inverse of how I have it written currently. Because this is grounded, is an attempt to jump. Where does attempt to jump get called according to this? Is it no? No. I assume it assumes that this attempt to jump is happening after somewhere in the physics update loop. Bow, 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 bow. Is grounded. I'm not doing this check sphere garbo though, because I have to do it off the float. Also, physics.check sphere for is grounded. Interesting choice. This all depends, I guess, on where the sphere is. Oh, it looks like it's a very small sphere, yeah. So it's probably just like on the ground. I guess isn't that terrible choice? But I've already got a recast, so I might as well use that. I think the raycast being what I'm using to check the ground is part of the main problem. Because I'm comparing how I'm checking for grounded is I'm comparing the difference between the current height, the current length of the raycast, and like a value that I have for what I want the base floating height of the capsule to be. I've already done this. I don't need to worry about that. Debug your problem. Wow. Thanks, chat. Anyway, I don't think that solution's really going to help me too much. Well, the first one might. It sounds like I need to implement them, like the jump buffering and Coyote time at the same time in order for it to work, though. Kind of trying to keep them individual.
No, I think this is going to be the same problem. Because then last grounded time is just going to get updated on the first frame of the jump. And then when I do a check for the last grounded time... Well, if I do a check for the last grounded time, I guess it's... Maybe that would work out. If I put the grounded on a timer, specifically for this. I need to clean my keyboard. Gross. It's covered in dust. It's covered in dust and I use it every day. What the heck does the rest of my apartment look like? Doobie doop 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 doobie doop 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 boop bop doobie doop dup doobie dup doop dup doobie doop doop boop. Wait, when did they reset the Coyote time? They don't. It doesn't. Doesn't actually ever perform the this part. This part's the problem. This part works fine, technically. This part's the problem. Well, this part is a problem. Howdy, Locus. Welcome in. I'm going mad. How are you doing? Oh. I'm at a snail's pace today. It's been 5 hours of me attempting to work around this Boolean here. Well, I guess specifically it's this in a combo. Do-do-do-do.
I feel like I've done a good job of inverting. I've basically, this is the check that they're suggesting to me. Right here. But I've inverted it and set it as a guard clause instead. So instead of is grounded or do the coyote time, or if it's coyote time, then do the jump. I've got it set as if it's not grounded and it's currently in coyote time, then... Or, sorry, if it's not grounded and it's not coyote time, then don't jump. Basically. Negation. Hey, baba, baby, baba, baby, baba, baby, baby, baby. Gosh, I even pulled that out of here and put it up here. Boopy-doo-ba-doo, boopy-doo. Oh, I've still got hunts. I thought I was done with the hunts, but I guess not. I'm on hunting break. Oh. Ah. Any progress? No. No, no progress. I think my brain fog is getting like really heavily in the way of me focusing. I feel like I like think of a thing and then I'm like, no wait, I already thought of that. Of course I don't need to try that again. I've already done it. I just removed the portion that is a problem right now entirely so I can try to... I think it's nap time then. Are you taking a nap or am I taking a nap? If you're taking a nap, I hope you have a good nap. Ah. I didn't want it to be nap time. I even pushed my starting time a little bit so I could just take my time getting ready this morning. I've got bread dough sitting out on the counter that I'm gonna turn into stuff for tonight. Gonna cook some breads. I wanted to get some sourdough loaves going, but I realized that it would be smarter for me to start the dough tonight so that it can sit out on the counter tomorrow afternoon, or tomorrow morning rather. Because I'm going to need that dough. I have to kill 3 monsters in the next 2 hours. Me just staring at this isn't going to get anything done. I need to at least try something. So I've currently just taken out the part where it resets everything. Maybe I can find a different place to reset things besides update. Currently, me checking to see if the player is on the ground is the only thing that actually works for resetting these things, though. Is grounded was kind of the pinnacle for everything. But is grounded now has this problem. If I didn't have Coyote time, I don't think it would technically be a problem. This is a differentiation. Now I'm specifically trying to say, hey, there's a situation where you're not on the ground, but you can still jump. Program's like, oh? What? Grounded. Kind of. What I don't understand, I guess because the players moved so little is probably why it still thinks it's grounded, but I don't, I tried adjusting the height buffer for grounded so that it would actually trigger on the frame that it's supposed to. Be interesting if I could implement some sort of delta height that I could get between the frames, but I can't. Even if I did that, I wouldn't actually know what the delta height was until the next frame, which means there's not really a point to that, because the frame that I would get the delta height on is the one that I would want to be worried about anyway. I guess I could just forcefully manually set grounded at that point, though. Problem is, I want there to be a little bit of height bounce, too. A little bit. Pinch, pinch. What if I did just let them run forever? If I don't ever reset them, does it work? Yeah, if I never reset them, it works. Oh, wait, hold on. Coyote time doesn't work at that point, though. Wait, why doesn't Coyote time work? Coyote time should be getting reset to... Oh. Oh, wait, do I reset Coyote time to max here? It's not broken, it's a feature. There's like a frame where all of these is grounded checks are wrong. All of them! Everyone! Ah, yeah. That is exactly what's happening. What if I started Coyote time from 0 and went up? I feel like doing it backwards, so it's probably the way to go. Doing this an update, which is correct. It's just that one frame. If this one frame wasn't a problem, this would work. Maybe what if I... If is grounded and jump cooldown timer is greater than 0. I already had a double check for that though. I can give it a shot. Might as well. Whoa. Okay. Alright. Jump cooldown timer is less than or equal to 0. So this means that we're checking is grounded, but we're only checking is grounded if... Or, sorry, we're only approving this check if the jump cooldown timer has been depleted. For both of these. Instead of just for the one. They both have to pass now. I feel like the last time, it might still do the same thing. Okay, fuck. Now what's wrong? I just do that because I don't care what state jump cooldown timer is. Why are you being reset? Why is the jump cooldown timer done already? Unless the jump cooldown timer is too low. What if I set the jump cooldown timers for something outrageous like 5 seconds? Still sounds like a Home Depot soundtrack. I don't know what to do. I've been banging away. Chipping away, I guess, really. That was one problem for so long that I feel like I don't even know what I've tried anymore. It's such a small problem, but it's so fine. Take a nap, probably. At the very least, a break. Coyote time. You seemed so simple to implement. But one single frame has ruined you for me. Every suggestion that I've found about like how to get around this problem doesn't actually address the problem that I'm running into. Or for some reason, like there was a solution for it. It was the same problem, and there was a solution for it, but for some reason that solution isn't working. For the same reasons, I think that the solution is a problem. Right now, it wasn't. Their solution wasn't working. The problem is that I have one frame where technically the player is still on the ground, but they've moved so little from the jump on that frame that they're still registered as on the ground. So that frame, the next frame, it registers them as on the ground still in the update loop, and it resets everything. Which then allows you to do another jump. Trying to reset this here is probably part of my problem. I should probably just set this in. What if I did this, actually? A front edge trigger is this? I'm unfamiliar with this term. Is a front edge trigger like a guard clause? Oh. Boop boop beep bop boop beep boop boop beep bop boop beep boop beep beep bop boop. I have tried to disable jumping, essentially. That's essentially what I'm doing. Like, you can still get into the jump function, but it shouldn't do anything, is what I'm trying to do. It only triggers when the boolean goes from false to true. And no other time. It's... I mean, I guess that would work out. If I can figure out a way to implement that, yeah. Instead of going from true to true. I would have to track what the previous status of is grounded was. If I track what is grounded was on the previous frame, and then compare it to what it is on the current frame, I can do that. Let me see if this works. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to change. I'm gonna set this to 1. I've moved the jump cooldown timer so that it only pays attention to itself, and this listens to it now. So if we're grounded and the cooldown timer is equal to 0, then we can jump again, or then we reset stuff. Oh. Nope, that didn't fucking work at all. Jesus Christ. Why not, though? I don't want to have to do it was grounded, though. I feel like this is going to be dirty. Although I guess it's no dirtier than what I've already got. Hold on, let me figure out why what I just did didn't work first before I implement this. Okay, please just go away. I don't want to undo you 5 million times. Jump cooldown timer. I was resetting it now. Only when it's less than or equal to 0. So this is just running. This gets started. So first frame, we run the jump. We do jump. We are still grounded. This is equal to 0. So this gets set to the start value on the first frame. Then we go do the jump. The jump happens. We are technically still grounded. Coyote time has been set. Yeah, the coyote time has been set. It has actually already been subtracted a little bit from the previous frame before the jump. Actually even goes through. Interesting. I feel like I definitely wasn't ready to work on code today. I probably should have tried something a little better. I lost 2 followers today. That's pretty cool. And then the jump cooldown timer, check to see if it's greater than 0. Maybe I will just stop. Bit of a disappointment for a stream today, but I also feel like I've just been spinning my wheels. And I've definitely had plenty of times where I should have stopped. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to break from this. Tell me what I'm gonna do. I'm going to remove all of this. Everything that I've done today, I'm getting rid of it. None of it's worked. None of it's good. I guess the actual Coyote time values, maybe. Yeah, I want to come into it fresh next time. Wait, what's this? I don't need that. Why do I have this boolean? Did I use this for anything? No. Okay. Boo. Yeah, alright. A shame. What I thought was going to be an easy task was not. I guess that's a lesson. Tell me what I can do. I wanted to move these out. I don't know why this is in the middle of nowhere. I wanted to move these into their own little function. So now I can separate that out later for the controller versus the keyboard stuff. And it doesn't bloat my update function so that it's like 100 lines long. Yeah. Alright, well, we didn't do anything today. My velocity is 0. But maybe after snoozing on it for a bit, we'll figure it out. I'll probably spend the day doing some more minor stuff for it. I don't get to check anything off my Trello board, which is disappointing. But I probably also need to flesh out the Trello board just a little bit more. Actually, I probably should, I might need to go a little bit. Do a little bit more grocery shopping today, so that I'm prepared for the following few days. following week, maybe even. Let's see. Vinny, are we doing... Today's Wednesday. Do we have... You postponed D&D for a while, I think, right? Yeah? It's not like... We're not on a week-by-week basis on that. Okay, cool. Understood. Well, sorry that this wasn't a very exciting session. I'll see you all probably tomorrow. I might, tomorrow's stream will probably be either postponed or something, just if I decide that I need to do more preparation for the upcoming storm. I'll take inventory, I guess, and see what I need to do. At the very least, it might be a little hectic with me, like, going to make sure that I'm preparing things cooking-wise. I want to have a few things pre-cooked so that I can freeze them. So that they'll last a little bit longer, just in case things go wrong and the power shuts off or whatever. Anyway, take care, everybody. I don't think I'm going to raid. I think I'm just going to go. Goodbye. Oh, I'm still